Sure if it's working. I guess we're live. Let me just pause this for a minute. I'm looking for free radios that wouldn't copy strike me, and I've stumbled upon open freecodecamp.org. I'm not sure if this music is okay, but there's always a but. Some kind of chill wave or something. Maybe that one is better. Capybara. Here we go. No, sounds sad. Why you sound sad? What about this one? Peace moves without pressure. What is that? Hello? Why you no load? Okay, what I wanted to do is... I really want to decrease this budget because this is where the... The player gets introduced to new enemies, so if I had a budget of 70 and I multiplied it to 3, maybe I should do it only by 2. So that's 140. Let's make it 150. 150 to 180. That's not gonna be hard, so... I was thinking about this area that we have here. Yesterday I bought new songs from the dude that I'm buying songs from Danman, I believe it's Danman, his name. And I want to create the ambient a bit more creepier, at least at this part, because I envisioned that now you travel in the forest, and the forest is basically gonna be filled with undead, and it's gonna be night, and it's gonna rain. So that's gonna add a bit of perspective to the whole, how should I say, to the whole. Oh, 1 second, I'm gonna pause this. Maybe this one. It sounds creepy, eh? A bit unsettling. Now this is one song that I bought. I like it. The dude is really talented, man. It's having my own Nobuo Uematsu. You know, from the Square Enix. So this is Losing Grounds. Let's unpack the Tainted one. This one is also nice. Ah, this one is even creepier. We'll see. Wait up. We'll see. I'll add the entries to the config itself. So it's sound config, sound resource. And here I have somewhere music in them. Music type. Let's call it Rainy Road. Or maybe... Maybe I shouldn't bind it to biome. Or to the scene itself. But then it doesn't matter, I've already did it. I'm gonna call it Tainted 110, and besides the Tainted one, we now have which one? Just gonna copy it. Aha, he even gave me the document regarding how the loop starts and ends. Danman. Now what, I'm gonna just take it, move it in. And of course I must not forget that they have to be repeatable, so this has to be set on the wave file. There we go, forward. Now this default one, I'm not sure if it loops. No, it doesn't loop. So we have to use A or B, I believe. A is like for the intro. Or... because I know that I only used a couple of them. B. Yeah, B is the loopable part. We're always gonna need the B part. That's good, we have tainted here. Now the second one that I've extracted was losing ground. Let's also extract the filtered dreams. Filtered dreams was good for something else, but let's go with losing ground for now. Boom, 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 boom. We go in. Yeah, I shouldn't really leave the whole version inside. It's just hogging the size of the whole, how should I say? It's just hogging the size of the whole repo. So I'm gonna remove it because I have the song saved. So that's tainted, and with losing ground, I also need just the B track. Come on, can I delete you? Losing ground A, B comes here. Forward, like this. This could be like a game over song as well. I like this one. But it doesn't give me the undead vibes yet. This one is more unsettling. Yeah. Feels like in Final Fantasy when Cloud has to pull himself together. I believe it reminds me on that. We'll see, but okay, we have Tainted and Losing Ground. I'm gonna name them by song. I think it will be better now if we build the project and then we have to assign them. Let's see. Okay. Sound resource, right? No, sound config. Always have an issue remembering how I name these things. So here we have now, it's not SFX, so I have to go here to the music type. Tainted, new one, bloom. It's of type music. Clip name doesn't really give me anything now. Tainted B. The pitch shouldn't be randomized. The pitch should stay the same. Fun fact, sometimes earlier in the day I was testing the music out and it felt weird that each time I played the game the music was a bit different. Then I figured out, yeah, that by default I pitched the randomness of the pitch. So putting it in. And now we have to go to the forest, Elderglade Forest. Maybe I'm gonna say Elderglade Forest Road. Name it like that. Forest Road. And Elderglade Forest Road 1. I'm gonna add the translation. And I'm just gonna call it the Rainy Road. And translations themselves. So if you go to the calc spreadsheet, come on, recover all, okay. Now if I take a look at the first one, I just want to put it in a position next to it. Okay, I'm putting in fresh couple of rows. And we're calling this one Forest Road 1. I don't have any music now on because I'm expecting to test the music in the game. So I'm gonna call this one Rainy Road. And it's gonna introduce some pressure to the player. Pressure, 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 and it's much more darker. And we're gonna introduce zombies in here. Now what I gotta do is I have to... Animals Night is good, but the music type is gonna be... Let's put Tainted first for the test, and then we're gonna use something else. Alrighty, one thing also regarding the Road Arena controller. When I'm spitting out that wave is starting, this is a notification. We could call it Sinister. Let's call it Sinister or Dangerous Entities. Starting to appear. Basically what I'm gonna do with this one is, you know what? I'm gonna comment it and add the same thing, but for future me, and we're not gonna do anything here. We're not gonna call how many out of how many events there are, so it keeps a bit more mystery. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna log it out anyway in the console. GD print and let's say the number. So because I'm expecting that there are gonna be some errors when testing things out, this isn't the bad way to include this thing in the logs. Let's make it a bit bigger. Wave. Good. And this one becomes a key. Do I have a starting somewhere? No, this wasn't keyed yet in the spreadsheet yet, so I'm gonna check it out. Yo, Logan, good morning. How's it going? Dangerous entities are starting to appear. I'm just gonna find the notifications where I have this. Arena. No. Wave. No, I don't have it here, just a second. These are the unlockables. Modal. I have somewhere notifications, I believe. These are unit stats, hints. Maybe here. I'm gonna say well, let's make it sinister. Notification. Do I have notification somewhere? This is the key that I'm looking for. Notification, okay. Let's add... Yeah, it was some progress, I can show you. It's cool, man. I really want to show you the progress that has been made. I made even some off-screen. Not sure how much you saw at the end. Let me just finish these notifications. Notification, sinister entities incoming. Triggers, warning that gets triggered on the road arena. So basically what I'm calling this is a road arena. You'll see sinister entities incoming. Still have a lot of things to do here, but what I can do is I can simply take this key now. This is gonna be translatable. But TR for translation. This gets in, and let's try to test it out. Now, the music should be a bit different. I'm testing the second level now. Yesterday we were working on that spitter earlier, right? But now I'm already working on the second level, and this is the road towards the caverns. So this is the place where the things get a bit darker, you know. Now instead of going into the forest, I go directly to the test level. Check it out. I'm just gonna turn on the volume of the music a bit, because that's the thing that we're testing. Okay. Yes, rainy road. The rain starts, and it's a bit more grim. It's a slim path that's generated from bottom to the top. And the thing is that it's an arena. A little bit of an arena. So the further you get, I trigger some waves that start spawning the monsters around you. The further you get... sinister entities incoming, this is working. I just have to set the attack move towards them. And there are gonna be some small camps and so on. And we replace all the enemies that are gonna appear here with zombies and undead creatures. Like, okay, we have an issue. This is the part that triggered yesterday something. It started to lag again. This is the worst part. I couldn't figure out what it was, but I believe that it's something with the spawner. It's spawning too many things. But yes, what do you say? You come from the forest, which is relatively, you know, calm, you have your own pace, you discover stuff, but then you have to travel to the next biome on this narrow road that's kind of creepy. And the further you go up, the things spawn behind you. I think that music is fitting. And we're gonna add some zombie sounds like then. Shit, I guess the spawner is not working okay, it's spawning constantly something. So let's fix it. Yeah, and I also think that it's quite nice that I just changed the lightning mood a bit. And the whole thing becomes much more dark. Maybe, now that I'm thinking of it, we could add a lightning effect. Thunderstorms that give it an ambience. That'd be really cool. And you fight the undead in the rain. Yeah, let's do that. For the undead I have some ghouls, 2 zombies and 1 big brute smasher. And I'm not sure if on the road I should also phase the player a bit with the bosses. I believe no. It's just traveling path that adjusts you a bit on the new dangers that are gonna be lying ahead. But the undead and the lizard man are gonna be inside the caverns. And on this road I kind of wanted to spawn bandit camps, like 2-3 bandit camps where you can gain some loot, not much but some. And they're gonna have a lot of spikes, and the difference is gonna be that the bandits are gonna be spawned as team 2, but zombies are gonna be team 3. Which means that they can fight each other as well. So that's nasty. And the bandits can be damaged by spikes, but the zombies can be. And this tells a bit of a story, you know, that the bandits, when there's night, maybe they set up these spikes and so on, because they're afraid of things. That the things interact between each other a bit, you know. Yeah. A bit of storytelling, right? Okay, what happened here? No, this error is related to something else. I just wanna see. I do something wrong in here. I'm gonna rubber ducky. Yeah, right? That's really cool if there's a story. Oh, and a bit of a progress on the capsule art. It's still work in progress, but I was talking to him yesterday. Here it is. I believe that the sunset's gonna come also all the way here. And these are the sizes for the Steam capsule arts. So I'm kind of not convinced by the rats yet. Maybe I'm gonna tell him to move them all the way here, because they're taking a bit of attention. And for the main Steam capsule art, this red frame is the thing that has everything in it. The dude improved on eyes. He removed a lot of white there, so I think the eyes look much better. What do you think? Please also include a comment regarding the eyes, so I know what you're commenting about. Then when he sent me, the bandits are cool. Now this is the assassin that appears, the spearman with this long axe, and the shield man. The lizard folk didn't quite match because they're more like dinosaurs, so I sent him a bit of improvements. Let me just find it. Improvements. I've improved a bit on it again by myself, because this is how they look in the game, how they will look, and I made him like this. I told him that he shouldn't look like a crocodile, so he should have more a face like this, if it makes sense, because this resembles this more than this one. See, this one looks more croco, and his mouth is other color, so I asked him to adjust it. See? It's gonna be more canon to the lore, and I've also asked him to make a stick, a handle a bit thicker. He made it, I believe, already, because in the earlier versions this was really thin. Let me find the earlier version. I just don't want to leak any information regarding the privacy with the dude. Yeah, this was the earlier version, and the handle here was very skinny, see? This could easily snap. Can't have a skinny handle like that. So then the dude, I believe that he already drew a thicker one. I see it. It is a bit thicker. It could be thicker, but it goes for now. But otherwise he's matching the weapon quite well. Just the nose. Nose is bothering me a bit. He didn't work on it. But I see that he added color. And he added this white thingy up here more. He'll still have to fix it. But otherwise, the sunset that's coming here is gonna be good. Then he's still... I'm suggesting that maybe he's gonna add a couple of campfires on this road, you know. So it's gonna be more storytelling. Yeah, right? Thanks, it's appreciated. Yeah, road arena controller. I'm just gonna cloud it out. Ask what could I be doing wrong. Sudden lags start appearing. Any logic errors? Something weird happens. Fires all spawn groups sequentially without awaiting properly between groups. Synchronously inside the async complex. If spawn unit is expensive, scene instantiation, pathfinding. Huh. Even mid-wave. Huh. Okay. Fix the whole script and return it to me. Basically, I'm recalculating the position every tick, but this shouldn't be that expensive because I'm doing this only for one unit itself. I'll see it. What's going on? Just a second. Should spawn progress. More than required progress. Just a second, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Cough is kicking in. Back. Alright. Hey, I skipped the chat. Just a second. There we go. How was your day, man? Meanwhile, while you answer, I'm gonna take a look. What is it suggesting? So it says, looking at your code, I can spot a few issues that would cause lag spikes on spawn. Well, but the timer on tick keeps checking should spawn every tick, even mid-wave. That's not a bad thing, because if player runs, I really want to spawn all the waves that he progressed to. I don't want to make him feel that it's easy, if I make any sense. Maybe one thing that I have a problem is I didn't take this into account. Just a second. If I go play again, I know that I spawned two Deidras now, one on the right side and one on the upside, because in the main biome that we have, so that's Roguelite map, that's a problem. I have this on the right side. Let me just take this one, copy it, move it a bit here to the left, paste it, and let's clear this one out. Because then when I come from town, T means town, this is basically the camp, to the dungeon, this is now the road because we're testing it. It sees that to the right it has something else, so it creates another exit. This is basically a tool I made that kind of helps me vision out how the map would look. Did some chores, took some notes, played a game, and watched a bit of YouTube. Cool. Cool. There we go. The music changes. This is already tested. That's great. Now let's see. The main path is always carved like this. This basically takes you to the next Deidra that is furthest away. Oh, nails. Okay, now I believe that spawns were incoming too fast. Maybe I can even use a bit larger distance for the units to spawn in, because this seemed pretty close now. And he got frozen a bit. Yeah, no more slimes here. Definitely no slimes. And by the time you get here, you're much more powerful. So now, dealing damage with this crappy old sword without any runes is not representative state of the player that's gonna be here. Let's kill these things. And there's an issue with Bryn's animation. Okay. So annoying. Let's get forward. Come on, Bryn. Live, man, live. There's still some enemies nearby. That could be the only reason. These two. Come on. Good. Mushroom, good one. That's wave number 2. But the cool thing about the zombies is that they emerge from the ground, so I could basically spawn them closer to the enemy, to the player. Yeah, now the issue regarding the spawn didn't appear, so it's a special case. But one thing for sure that we can change now is go to the what is it called? To that resource and assign different units. That's a rainy road one. Rainy road arena. And here I have unit meta. And bandit crossbowman isn't the cheapest one. Bandit isn't either. Bandit dog became a bit more expensive. Bandit brute, this one has 1. So we're gonna say this is already unique. It's an archetype of swarm. We're gonna replace it with zombie. Then regarding the zombie, I have zombie, zombie butcher and zombie crusher. So we need a zombie. This is gonna be zombie crusher. It replaces the bandit leader. We can remove the slimes. Giant slime as well. Spike slime. Don't really need it. Then for the standard one is bandit. But here we can add spiked ghoul. And this one can become ghoul. So that's already 4 different ones. And the bandit crossbowman can become... Zombie butcher is too tanky, isn't it? Maybe let's try it for now. Zombie butcher. I just have to be really careful that I don't mess up the IDs. And maybe this is 3. This is 3. Spiked ghoul. Zombie. Zombie crusher. 5 different ones. Slimes can be removed. Problem is that we don't have any ranged one now. Let's see, I know that I have a skeleton somewhere. But I have to recall if I have some kind of undead related. That is a ranged one. I'm looking at the dude that drew the thingies. These are the undead. I made a skeleton, then the knight and so on, they're gonna be added a bit later. Wait a second, I have everything zoomed in too much. This is a summoner. We could create a summoner based off the shaman of the rats, and he would be summoning skeletons or archer undead, and he would be very expensive. So basically these wouldn't spawn separately, they would be created only by this summoner. I think that would work. Okay, if we go back, then let's go, let's do it. Let's create a summoner and a skeleton archer. So we have a shaman from the red folk. Oh, for the love of God, I'm gonna call him a necromancer. Of course, necromancer is the right name for that. Necromancer, and the tier type is gonna be the same. Necromancer. Unit name, necromancer. How lovely, it only has one word. Necromancer. I'm gonna still have to add all the unlockables for the undead and so on, but not now. We don't need it now. 340, let's give it 350, something like that, if I still use it. Core archetype icon magic, that's a good one. Appears in bestiary, that's true. The faction's gonna be on that. Rewards XP, rewards gold, that's good. Let's make the unique. Inventory. Okay. So this has been made now unique, and we need mini necromancer. And the mockshot. Besides this, I'm gonna just check out what's the dimension. 192 times not 192, that's okay. Sprite offset, I believe, is okay. Damage affinity profile, this one belongs to undead. Undead are a bit... They have more breakable bones, I believe. So their damage is amplified against explosive, fire, and magic, and blunt. This is their damage profile. Bleed damage doesn't deal anything, because it doesn't make sense to bleed out the undead, and they can't get poisoned, so that they have immunity against these types. Kinda satisfied with the damage affinities. Now, okay, max health has 50. Maybe this one, because he comes after the red shaman, I could give him like 65. Health regen something, that's okay. What else? Max movement speed, yeah, he should be slow. He's an old dude. So... I have to change also the AI actions. Patrol in circle radius, that's okay. And then of course what we have to do is we have to create new items that are gonna be responsible for summoning stuff. And now we have Ratman Shaman Slice. Now I'm not sure what kind of attack the dude has. Not this one. Oh no. My freaking keyboard died. Or? Did it? Especially if they're on fire. Yeah. Yeah. We have to make them vulnerable to fire. You're right about that. So this is the walking cycle, and then here are the attacks. What does he do? He actually tries to hit you with a pole. Necromancer staff. Or what should I call it? Necromancer staff, yeah. necromancer staff, it makes sense to call it like that. Oh shit, I have to charge my keyboard. It's good, this Chrome keyboard, it kind of keeps on for quite a while. Definitely 4 or 5 days working battery, I'm satisfied with it. But man, it's dirty. I have to clean the whole setup soon. But okay, if we go forward. Necromancer staff. So this is Ratman Shaman Slice. Let's see it in the file system. I'm gonna duplicate it. Necromancer staff. So this is gonna be his primary weapon. You know what, I'm gonna remove these things in here. He's not gonna have the bonus from the rat folk, but I know that the undead have some bonus. Their bonus is that they take your energy when they hit you, and I believe the fury is reduced. They have a cold touch or something like that, and it's a passive. Is it cold touch? Cold aura. Soul drain, soul drain. This is the thing that's basically in every undead unit, and it's a nasty one. If it touches you, it reduces your energy, it drains it, it reduces your fury, and it takes away your dash charge. So this is common for all the undeads. You don't want to be crowded by them because they're gonna go medieval on you. If you know from where this quote is coming from. So the rat plague can be removed, so can this spawn thing, but let's do it later, because right now we're gonna add necromancer staff. I'm gonna save the dude. Yeah. That's true, Logan, that's true. Let's see if I have necromancer staff. And here we have to give it appropriate ID. Sort order doesn't matter right now. This is never gonna be dropped. But I love this system because basically I can test out every weapon as a player as well. I mean, in theory every weapon should work for the player. Necromancer staff. Icon is iron sword because I don't want to assign this for every single NPC weapon. The cooldown of this thing is 0.5, okay. Maybe the dude is a bit older. Let's give him some slack. He's gonna be a slow hitter and a quick summoner. This one doesn't have to be duplicated. Neither does this one. And let's do the cooldown is 1.5. Because old man is old. And then the damage that this is gonna be dealing is the slash damage. That's a blunt damage by default. Where were you? Blunt damage. Oh no, idiot. I have to change the whole one. Like this. And here I have minimum amount of damage 7 from 10. Yeah, I mean, a bit higher because he comes after the shamans. So let's say this is gonna be 9 to 12. Chance of landing a hit is 100%, that's okay. And these things are okay. Now then, this is the poison effect, but I'm not gonna use it on the necromancer But maybe we could add additional energy drain, but he already has that. You know, But then with the lore it could go in, you know, he's a necromancer, he takes some kind of a life force or something. Well, definitely we're gonna nuke the second effect. And what we can do is, we can take that, what is it? Some kind of a soul drain. Gonna copy it. This effect here, regarding the energy. Copy. Let's go back to the staff. And here, pasting as unique. Good. So, he's gonna be stealing a lot of energy. -5, so -10 on hit. That's a nasty dude. Okay, I can save this one. Now let's see if Necromancer has the staff correctly put in. He does, and the second weapon that is needed, summoning spell. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna find an item that summons a unit. Let me try to remember. The shaman actually doesn't summon a unit, he creates a den from which the units spawn. But I know that Golem, actually Archlich summons all sorts of different things. Archlich summons zombies. I could duplicate this and say Necromancer summon minions or something. Okay. Let's rename the ID. Okay. Item name. Necromancer. Summon minions. Item description also applied. It doesn't have any tags, that's okay. Spawn unit item is the core item. Level 1, what we have to do is simply make this unique again. This has to be unique and this has to be unique, that's okay. So does the cooldown. There we go. So we have weighted list resource, and here I have a chance of spawning. That's for the Archlich. Archlich is gonna be the boss of the undead, but he's gonna come much later in the game, maybe in the caverns. If I spoil too much, but in the end I want to have many more bosses, so yeah. And no, he's not gonna spawn ghouls, he's gonna spawn skeleton. Or a skeleton archer. Strength. This is where the system that I made starts to shine, that I can quickly create new units and so on, and a lot of things are streamlined. So it's gonna have a 50-50% chance of spawning either a skeleton or a skeleton archer. That's okay. Around target in unit circle, and the cooldown of this one is 30. Let's reduce it to 10. And maximum active units is gonna be 2. We don't want the Necromancer to be too powerful. Or maybe even 3. Why the hell not? And I can save it now. That's good. If we take a look at it, now the Necromancer has to have the staff assigned instead of the spawn den. So we have summon Necromancer, summon minions, this one. And I'm gonna save it, but now we have to adjust the behavior. And this is use item. And use item is gonna have to reference this ID. So this is the item we want to use if we're surrounded. It's gonna use the spell animation, that's good. That's good. And then here, can I use item consideration? Also the same. And do I save anything to the blackboard? I could save it. Save to the blackboard. So this is cached. And this is cached here. Use item from BB War. Makes sense, makes sense. Spawn or summon. If we're gonna be debugging it. It has a queue time by default enabled, so that's okay. This looks good for now. If we go a bit further, I see that here we have a default attack and we're not using melee slice anymore for the rat attack, but we take the Necromancer ID out and we try to fit it in here. The animation is okay. Item ID is okay. And consideration is if I'm detecting enemy and is in line of sight, it has to be in line of sight. Target. Should be taking stuff from the target. So I save it here. Do I have the same key? Target blackboard key. LK is the ending one. It's the same one. So that's okay. Maybe I could make him a bit more passive, that he tries to get away from you. You know, that he doesn't want to really attack you as much. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I saved it. The second thing we have to do is we have to duplicate the archer itself. Now every archer that we had till now, they shot their arrows in an arc, so you could easily dodge them. Now the skeleton archer could be a little bit more bitchier. He could shoot an arrow in a straight line, and that arrow is a nasty one. Huh. Yeah, let's try it, why the hell not. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna duplicate the Ratman archer. Let's do new units under an hour soon. Okay, let's name it Skeleton Archer. Come on, do it. Okay, for some unknown reason something's going on. Loading resources. Yeah, maybe. It's a possibility, we could do that. Barrage of arrows like the Rat Man, right? Why is it loading resources? Why did this start? For some unknown reasons. Loading resources, add-ons, resource spreadsheet, view. You know what? This is an add-on, I'm gonna disable it. I guess this is causing all sorts of mumbo jumbo shit. When I save, look at that. It's an add-on hogging resources. Okay. Let me just disable it. We don't want that to happen now. What we can do is go to the plugins, edit resources a table, going off, and what else? This is okay, this is okay. Yeah. Now aha, just a bunch of dudes shooting real steadily that are low HP, but there's a bunch. Then we could make him, for example, the summoner to summon 2 units at once. Yeah, but the summoned units, I don't reward the XP for them. Makes sense, right? Because otherwise you can abuse that. Okay, then we're gonna make them a bit glassier, like 20 HP, something less. Alright, just a second. If I take a look at it, we were working on the skeleton archer. Oh, this one is 350, 360, something like that. Skeleton archer. So we're playing D&D? I never played it, but I'd love to, one day. I'd love to see how the dungeon masters have to behave. Okay, this isn't a veteran, it's a weak one. And it's ranged, archetype, that's good. It belongs to the undead. By default it rewards these thingies, but what we have to do is again make everything recursive. That's okay. And the dude's gonna have only one attack, and that's the shoot one. I can remove these two. Clear. Sovereign. Makes sense. Okay. Aha, tabletop RPGs. Aha. That's cool. Never really played anything more complicated than Catan, you know, Settlers of Catan. It's not a D&D, but a tabletop game. And yeah, I loved it. I loved being the bastard of making unfair deals. Oh, that's interesting. Good luck with that. So you're gonna prototype on the paper and so on? Archerman is 192 and 192. That one is good. Portrait texture name. I don't have the portrait name. That's okay. You never played Catan? Ay. You don't know what you're missing. Don't want to get banned, but I usually... It brought the... How should I say? Curly hair out of my head from the sides. Make unique recursive. Making it recursive here. Awesome, man. Record it. I want to see it, even if you post the video unlisted. I want to see the game session. So his vision distance is 150, that's okay. And Ratman Archer Bow is gonna be duplicated and reused. So did I have damage affinities here specified? 1 second. Affinities undead, that's good. But why the hell do I have undead damage affinities on rats? I have to remove that. Rodents have their own damage affinities, right? Of course. Oh shit. Let's go to the rat man. I guess in the demo this was also wrong. Look at that. No, faction is rodents. Damage affinity is okay. Assassin, rodent damage affinity is okay. Ratman, rodent, okay. What about rat? I have rat somewhere in here. Giant rat, rodent damage affinity. Oh, then I have them okay. That's okay. Skeleton archer, back to you. Its max HP is 20. Okay, that's okay. That's the same as the rodent one. What about the skeleton? It also should be weak. Also 20. 25. You're a melee one. But the archer... I have to duplicate this one. I can't remember if I made these recursive or not. I'm gonna click it again just to be sure. Saving it. And first we go with the items. Only one for this one. Skeleton archer bow. And now everything works snappier because that plugin was hogging the things up. Skeleton archer bow. So far so good. Now we just have to respec it. So because they're gonna be more en masse, I wonder what kind... Archer. Oh my god, archer. Bow. What kind of damage are they gonna deal? Because I don't... Units are quite expensive in the game. So I'm not sure yet how many of them I want to have them spawned. I know that I have limits. that I can apply for each faction. Shooter weapon, that's okay. So far so good. No actions. Now we can say make unique. Projectile data doesn't have to be made unique. Make unique. Deal damage. This one too. That's a poison effect on it or something like that. Chance tracker is okay. 2 seconds. Maybe I could make this bastard 1.5 second. He could also shoot in the arch and maybe his speed could be a bit higher. That's like 30%, almost higher. And here I could say that instead of firing 3 arrows, you're gonna be firing 1. And the damage you're gonna be dealing, it's a piercing damage, right? Pierce damage, come on. And pierce damage is from 10 to 15, that's okay. That's okay. This is a bit later. But status effect, I'm not gonna poison the player. So I'm gonna remove this. Save it now. Now we have to take the ID of the item and we have to go back to the skeleton archer. And we're gonna have to test the dudes. And then here, if we repair the AI, what did I do? Use fast attack direction update. This one makes sense. Or not. Attack action, ranged attack, good. This one is here. Blackboard, ID is okay. Condition, detecting no type. Enemy, it has to be in line of sight. In order for it to shoot, that's okay. Patrol in circle radius is good. So I'm not walking around the player, so it's a more static one. It's a dump opponent. Dump opponent. Now, if we go to the summon minions, the problem is if I create by any means a lot of summoners, they can increase the count of units quite up. This could be causing some issues. So I have max active units of 3, and if there are 3 summoners, that's already 12 units. And I believe I have some more unit limitations. I made it, for example, that animals can't have higher unit count than 100. This is the unit limitation count. The purpose of this was to kind of cap it, but okay. First thing first, I'm gonna start the game. I'm gonna spawn the skeleton archer just to see if he works or if we do get any errors. Try to kill him, see how he shoots. He should be a bit faster than the Ratman archer. So we have level, spawn unit, skeleton archer, 1, team 2, offset 80, 0. Okay, he's here, but he doesn't want to use the weapon yet. He just follows me, so there's something wrong with it. No weapon found with ID skeleton archer bow. Okay, attack. Ah. Fuck me, did I edit the original one? Sorry for the bad language. Did I do that? Hey, yeah. I've edited the original one. Oh, now the references of this. Let's call it 1. And what I do now, I change the name. Paste here. Copy this one, save it. Paste it here, save it. Now the references are correct. Redman archer bow. Skeleton archer bow, that's okay. But I gotta change now the Redman archer. His inventory. I believe. Now this one has the skeleton one. Yep. Okay, and then the skeleton archer has the red one. So this has to be changed as well. One, 2. Soul Drain is here, that's okay. Okay, testing it again. Just maybe the difference with the skellies should be that they should be slow. Ooh! Good thing, 28 changes. One day ago. Yesterday. In the afternoon. We'll have to push soon. We'll have to. Thanks for reminding me about my sins. Let's see now if the mister is gonna shoot at us. So far so good. Level spawn unit. Skeleton archer. 1, 2, 80, 0. There we go. Oh, he oh yeah, no, Anna is shooting him. I thought that he shot himself. But it worked, the animation for dying. The error was regarding the console only, right? Maybe some child issues. That's a console one, child issue, console one. What if I spawn like 3 of them? And by the time you get to them, you can easily one-hit them. One-shot them. Ah, okay. Okay. So, one problem. I think that the attack isn't coming from the bow itself. It's coming from somewhere else. And spawn projectile, origin override type default. Just a second. If I have a bandit archer, crossbowman. You see, I complicated things that I don't name them the same. One of the mistakes that you shouldn't be repeating, guys, if you love yourselves. Drop visuals. Combat the projectile origin. This one, copy value 9 -5. Let's go to the skeleton archer and see what's with the projectile origin here. Projectile origin. See, this is a problem. The same one can go for the Ratman. Archer. This one also has 0, I believe. Tiny fix, but it brings a lot. Okay. Mayhaps way faster attacks with way less damage. Hey, you're right. That would add a variety to it. We're gonna do it. Level, spawn, unit, archer. 3280. No. Skeleton. Okay. Okay, the shots are coming from the bow now. That was an old sin. And the arrow's gonna be drawn a bit differently. So we can go to the archer and his bow. Let's tweak it. So let's say 0.75. That's 100% faster, but damage has to be nerfed. Let's say the damage is gonna be from 5 to 8. So the DPS kind of stayed the same, almost. Or I should go maybe even lower, 4 to 7. Let's try it out now. Alrighty. That's not 0.75. That's too long. Why didn't I save anything? Did I forget to hit save? Or is something else going on here? Huh. That's a too long cooldown. I know that the queue time that's being added on it, it adds to it something, but still. What if I do 0.5? If the change is not gonna be visible, then definitely I have to tweak other parameter. Okay, level spawn, unit, skeleton, archer, quantity 3, team 2, 80. 1. No. Way too long. That's just way too long. Something's not taken into account. skeleton archer bow. And the cooldown I have is 0.5. Now, what is the matter with you? What is the matter with you? This is 0.5. Yeah, I know. I'm just taking in... there's an error because he doesn't want to shoot too fast enough. Something's wrong. Is the animation so slow? Well, he has a skeleton archer bow which has the correct cooldown. This is being shot, only one is being shot out. Not a problem in here. Then the second source of the problem could be only in the AI, but the AI is actually using the attack action. It is enabled, that's okay. Pursuit range isn't a problem. That's okay. One second. Attack speed 1. That's basically the coefficient of the attack animation. Now I'm boosting it on 3. Well, the animation is faster, 1, 2, but the queue time is long. It's still not there yet. 1, 2. I know that the queue time that's being added is adding to the whole thingy, but still. Attack action. Use custom queue wait time. Zero. How it will behave now, because I know that I have like 0.25 something like that added on top. Basically it gives the player a chance to dodge. The enemy starts to flash if something's going on. Yeah, that's... No. No, because I got a feeling that this cooldown doesn't do anything. What is his level? Level of the mob by default is... It's 1. Well, this is weird. If I, for example, if I would say that cooldown item effect would be 0, is it gonna be much faster or not? The rate is completely off. Still too slow. What the hell? If I have a shooter weapon, can use... Wait up. Item. Can use item. Shooter weapon. Oh, this is triggering. Flag is in use, that's okay. Not a problem here. But what happens? Delay between projectiles. If spawn projectile max is... Do I override you somewhere? I just check you and can use, that's okay in here. And that's for the hot cast. Cash item, that's okay. So basically here in the core, I lock it during the burst, but not anywhere else. Huh. Remember docking it? Second. It feels like cooldown is not the main factor for attack rate, I'm saying. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the shooter weapon because I see that I lock it in here, but This await time. Just a second. If I take a look at the weapon itself, the weapon has a shoot projectile. This range isn't determining anything. I have delay between projectiles. That's 0.1, but that shouldn't affect anything. Here at least, because I'm not shooting more projectiles. Min and max amount, that's okay. What the shit? Just a minute. So this is regarding my shooter weapon, which is okay. And the item itself is a big class that I have here regarding it can shoot. And what else do I have related to this? Shoot projectile? No. I have skeleton bow. This one with the config. This shouldn't be taking so much time. I wonder if it's gonna see something obvious. The cooldown item effect resource has a trigger when 20, which corresponds to owner using item. But look at how use item finds the cooldown to start. Where do I have this? So I await the physics frame. I don't reset it here. It's in use. It's obstacle between unit and weapon, but this shouldn't affect that so much. Because where do I set this flag to true? I set it true here. And I set it to false. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. This is an error. But not that hard one. Also worth auditing the early return at the top of shoot. What was I doing here? Aha, this leaves it in. It's in use. So the early return should flag it false. Of course. But still, no. If I return it, then the flag is in use should be... set simply here to false. And this in use... this one in here is a bit unnecessary. The shoot gets called only from the shooter weapon. So this is regarding the shrapnel. And the shoot sets the is in use here as well. Huh. Oh, then it was good that it was in it, because the shrapnel says the in use. That's a bit weird. Okay, let's test it out. Cooldown should be something, at least something like 0.5. Let's see what's going on now. Some of the flags weren't reset back. I know that, because its in use is affecting basically the whole thing. So when the shoot was happening, I had early returns that weren't flagging anything to false that. Let's do it. Level spawn unit skeleton archer 3280. 1, 2. I mean, it looks like it's a bit faster, but it's still not fast enough nearly to what I've set it. The F. Okay, the return happens here, but I return it to the false. I set the flag false at the end as well. I don't await anything in here, or do I? At the end, I set it to false. Never mind. Never went. With such a slow attack rate, but this was freaking working with the fire gland rune and everything. It's weird because I had a weapon that's shooting like crazy. Now this should be 10 seconds per... I mean 10 bullets per second. Yeah, see, this fire rate from the player, okay, even though I have a weird position in the hand, it's working. I can have a Uzi. Now this Uzi should work for freaking skeleton. So this is taken into account here. Huh. Yeah, I'd hook you up with it, definitely. In the caverns or somewhere there. Okay, let's decrease it even more. But for crying out loud, I typed so many times out that I want to spawn things, so maybe I just want to add a spawner, re-enable it. This one here. Amount 3. Max active entities 3. We're calling in skeleton archer, so that I don't have to type it out so many times. Silly me that I didn't enable the spawner so much sooner. I should spawn now. They're here. Ah! Of course I gave them team 1, because I have to give them team 1, right? So slow, oh my god. What do I have in here? What do I have that's working so wrong? Nothing. Shooter weapon has this. I set this in use to false. Sorry about that. Attack action. If I take a look at here, custom execute. Do I have some weird awaits here? Handle Q wait. Deactivate Q FX. Handle animation completion. Okay, that's Q wait, but I override it by 0. Basically, I just finish it here in that action of the skeleton. If I go here back to the action itself, Then I have deactivate. That doesn't do anything significantly. So this isn't hogging in anything. Also not doing anything. The fire rate is completely off and I'm losing it. One second. I don't want to wait for the projectiles to land, etc. I just need to rely on the cooldown I specify. Because here I have this check regarding the fury cost and so on. Nothing is related to that, remotely to this item. Cooldown finish should also be triggering. This is not a rune. What? I'm gonna try to nuke these flags. Yes, in use. Do I even set it to is in use to true? Never. Only in the item itself. This one. I don't know. Go away. Okay. Now does it set to false? On cooldown finish there. Now this is being gated only by the cooldown now and by the animations. Now let's try it again. This one is weird. Taking... Oh! Dude, have a good one. Thanks again for hanging out, man. Hope to see you tomorrow. Is the AI brain tick too slow for the dude? Wait up, I have an AI brain that ticks every... Huh. Decision time. I know that I set this depending on how far away from the player it is. But decision wait time. Holy shit. No wonder he's slow. But still it should be ticking 0.25. Right? Level of detail changed. I set unit level of detail changed on unit level of detail changed. When do I set this one? Oh my god, not in here, but in the unit. This has to be emitted from somewhere. Here, when do I set you? I set you in AI controller. I get you based on the distance. And I have you here. So 0.22 is the fastest reaction time of the AI brain. That's one gate that can keep them slow, like really slow. If it's slow, it's 2 seconds. If it's medium, it's 1 second. If it's high, it's 0.22. I completely forgot about this one. AI controller. Wait, but where does this get from? It comes from AI controller. Here. What the fuck? Sorry about that. Check this one. The logic was broken. Whew, what did I do here? I subscribed to events. Level loading completed, that's okay. Level of detail area 2D body entered. Where do I have blood 2D? I completely forgot about this thing. So I have a player unit. But do I keep it on player or not? Yeah, I do. That's okay, but the problem I have now is... Okay, I take in the body and I remove it, but I don't remove them if the units die, right? An AI controller is level based, if I'm not mistaken. Level... Oh my god. I have it here, that's okay. So I always keep it on the track of the player. But what do? I put it in, and then when I exit the body, I remove it also from the list. That's okay. It should be removed. I use the cached thingy here. That's okay. Well, this first one is wrong. This here. Okay. Incoming fix. Now, why is it trying to check the contains first? Okay. Maybe I could use a hash set. Hash set. Because then I don't have to check contains and double add entries and so on. I know that the data is going to be unique, at least the references in it. So this is the level detector. Much cleaner is going to be, yep. And by that, because if I have order specified here, it doesn't mean that the first entry is going to be low, medium, high, and so on. There could be issues here. The logic was completely broken. Let's see it. So, if the unit was far away, I ticked it much. I mean, its brain was working like 1 time per 2 seconds. And the fire rate, if it was the wrong level of detail for the AI, could be also very slow. One second. No, still slow SL. Not the issue. But the thing is that it has been fixed. That point of failure was fixed. One second. You crashed, didn't you? Of course you did. Okay. Back at it. Oh, the fire rate works. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, the fire rate works. It has been fixed. They're like little Uzi machines. Sons of bitches. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Awesome. Let's try to spawn the summoner. Necromancer. 1, 2, 80. It's summoning. Ah, it summoned 3 of them. That's it. Yeah. Evil guy. He also works. Okay, because the fire rate is so scary, the health has to be nerfed from the archers. Oh, the progress. So it was the problem. The Godot just crashed and didn't take into account the fix. The tick wasn't working as it should be working. Oh my god, this means that everything is a bit weirder now. The whole game has to be replayed a little bit. Just let me see the health. 20 nerf you to 10. And skeleton sword. This one should have the cooldown a bit smaller, 0.5. Yeah. We got it, man. I'll push. I promise. Okay, animations still have to be a bit faster. Because now it's bound to the animation cooldown. Yeah, so definitely. The shooting speed was 3 before. That's okay. Now I just want to see the Mr. Necromancer. 1, 2, 80. Good night, buddy. Sleep well. Oh, he's a nasty bastard. Good. He works. Errors regarding console only, right? Child data, that's okay. Good one, but archers. Animation. No speed, attack speed. That's good. 2.5. Let's be generous, but not too generous. And I think the skeletons is a bit too tanky, but still this is the second level. I have to keep in mind this. But what we can do now is we can go to the rainy road. And we can add the new guys. So we're gonna have zombie butcher, ghoul, spiked ghoul, zombie crusher, ratman. This one's gonna be necromancer. Saving it. That's one thing. And the second thing I'm gonna do is pause the music and see if now this new level. Just a second. Gonna kill the spawner. The spawn 1, 0. Max active entities 0. We want to hear the music, the setting, and if it's spawning the undead, then we're gonna make smaller camps where the bandits are. We have to set the team 3 to the undead, so it's like a faction war, but pretty much a lot of in favor of the undead. Let's see. Okay. Creepy music setting in. This is where the piggy spawns. And Bryn steals everything, of course. Sinister entities incoming. I'm gonna make it 5 seconds. Oh my god. It looks creepy. The zombies are out to get you. Ooh. We have to add more sound effects. Ooh. Something like that. It would add a lot to the grunts. So these were now only the butchers. I wonder... Oh, more sinister entities incoming. Ah, here's the necromancer. 2 of them. Holy crap. I have to raise probably the cost of that. 3 of necromancers. Are you kidding me? Yeah. 2 OP. Shit. Shit. I wonder what happens here. There should be some zombie crushers coming in a bit later. Oh, here are the ghouls. Look at the freaking ghouls. Nasty ones, but... One tank. Ah, here's the crusher. Necromancer. So on. Yeah. We got something here. I'm getting happier. Now, the spawner. You know what, guys? I'm gonna put on the music and I have to take another leak. Guess I'm very well hydrated. Back. Oh, just saw a meme. Not a meme, short video. You know, katanas, Japanese swords. Very cool, very legendary, and so on. They showed it how they sharpen them so that they can slice through basically almost anything. But still, fun fact, I was trying to think about if Claymore would win against katana, and I believe definitely yes. You'd break it like the paper it is. So in a medieval fight I'd pick Claymore 1,000 times over the katana. Okay, now that worked and we stayed. What did I wanted to do? Aha! Of course, when we spawn, when we have a road that is arena team. When we spawn unit. I call this, but I don't pass in the team. It uses the vault one. And I have arena resource. I could add the team. Basically here. As a default team, or maybe an overridden team in the subwave. Let's say meta. Meta unit, something like that. Oh shit, not here. Okay, if I take a look at here, I have here waves. And then we have allowed archetypes. I think I should have, arena unit meta. You could have additional flag, public, and team. -1 means that you spawn it as default, you don't assign it. But if you have something that isn't -1, you should assign it. So this is one thing. This is the assigning of the team on the unit meta, but this could have also a general override. Like here. Public. Let's add a bool. Use specified team. False. And team equals 2. Team equals to 2. And force team false. If I set it to true, then this should set the team of the unit that spawned to this fixed. For this again is making, then I have in unit meta ability to specify to which team the unit should belong. So that's the first check. And then the second check would be that. What I'm making myself an issue here is that by default I would like to have 2. Makes sense? It makes sense. Then I could say, for example, override team. That's good. And now in unit spawner, road, spawn unit. Maybe I could pass in here the, what's the unit spawn group? Ah, shit. If this is a subwave data and I have spawn groups, here I have specified the quantity and unit ID, but I don't apply the team anywhere because the team is specified in the meta itself. I could do it. Public. By default, and wherever I specify the string ID, so this happens in generator, team, meta, team. And now in here, instead of taking in only the unit ID, I could take in the unit spawn group. Like that. Spawn group. Is it a spawn group resource? I don't know, spawn group, yep. String name. Or was it a string name earlier? Yep, it was. String name, unit ID, equals to spawn group ID like this, and I can say here resolve team and equals to let's just name the team equals to unit spawn group team, good one, and then if arena resource override team equals to arena resource team. And now when we spawn the unit, we say team and team. This should give me the opportunity to specify, okay, that every resource there, I could specify in the meta itself that I can spawn like a fight between multiple factions, you know, specify to all the units how the team should be spawned. But now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just build this. Building it. And I'm gonna say that override team is on, and the undead are gonna spawn on team 3. So that's one issue down. And then we start to work on the camps a bit more. Okay, muting the music because we want to hear the creepiness. We really want to bring the vibe that something unholy is going on in here. Okay. So the bandits and the zombies should fight between each other, if they encounter each other, of course. Still not in. There we go, sinister entities incoming. They start to spawn. Oh, Smasher and the ghoul and everything, you know what? It is team 3, that's good, I see that. Smasher is ugly. And only 2 of them spawned. That's actually good. Maybe we have many more waves now. Well, that's 2 of them. Now the bandit camps should be somewhere here. Okay. Snip is not gonna be walking here. Necromancer? Yay. I think we're gonna have to nerf the Necromancer's HP because this is bullcrap. Oi. Let's see if we can get ourselves to the bandits. Okay, are they gonna attack each other? Please do. Yes. I found a nice rune. Okay. Horseman is killing. I'm taking the kill. More sinister entities incoming. Yeah, how about no? Butchers came here. Only one thing I've noticed. Aha, okay. Actually, nice variety appeared. And I like the purple color. Shit. Okay, we have to keep in mind when the player comes here, this is much more populated. I mean, he's much more leveled up. And they got me. So that's good. That worked kind of how we expected. this is not easy. This is hard. And the arena budget is big enough. Maybe there should be only 3 waves here. Or... I mean, if I have too... 1 second. If I have too many or too little waves, this can become quite hard. So I have waves triggered by percentage of path walked. 15%, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80, that's okay. So we have place for 6 waves in total if we want them. But most of the time we're not gonna use the waves altogether, like 6, that's too much. That's why I'm thinking maybe we should split them into more waves anyway. Because if we spawn too many minions in the first wave, that's not okay. So 5 waves is okay. And also the notification 3 seconds is a bit low. So I have 3F here somewhere. Or notification, this one. Let's make it 5. What else? Aha, of course. Let's go to the bandit areas. I'm gonna call them bandit fortifications. So bandit. Small bandit camp. Duplicating small bandit camp fortification. Okay. Now if I have some... I have to change the music. Lo-fi is getting through my throat. Okay. Now I know that I have spiked loot. This is the one. So I'm gonna delete this one actually. And duplicate this one. What? This is the one that we're looking for. And what I want to do here is basically add more traps. So this is telling a story. That's some kind of a blockade where the bandits hang out and they barricaded themselves, that they don't want the zombies to come through. And we're gonna spawn 2 to 3 of these. And what I have to do here is have some destroyables, but that don't spawn. I mean, the crates could come in handy. You have to get some stuff here. Now I wonder how much, how many stuff. Let's see for now what we can do. I wonder if I need a spawner for this one or fortification. This one is here. If I have spike traps already here, maybe I could just take the crate. Normal one. Add some variety to it. So sometimes it would be a damage crate, other times it would be something else. But one problem I have is that AI doesn't know how to kill now. It doesn't know how to kill the crates. So the thing we're gonna have to do is either we leave one opening opened. This makes planning much easier, because then the zombies will come through. So we have to leave it open a bit. Otherwise, if we keep them closed, the problem is gonna be that they're gonna get annihilated. Because zombies spawn archers, or those guys spawn archers as well. Maybe like this. But we have different crates, and that's okay. Or maybe we could even make something more powerful, not just the crate. But health to give to killer, nothing, exposed components. Wood explosion, particle, everything here is okay. The problem that I have with this is that this is gonna spawn a lot of loot. So it would make sense if I would just modify one child and then repopulate them. Oh, let's see. I have destroyables somewhere, right? Okay, sprites. Environment. Decorations. Come on now. 1 second. Just a second, the postman. I guess it's been taken care of. No? I guess my headphones died. One second. If they died, does it mean that the music died on the stream? No, it's okay. Obstacles. Here I have this. I have destroyables then somewhere. Probably. No. This one. This one has destroyables. Now a fortification should be a bit harder to destroy, so we could kind of specify this. I mean, let players know by making an iron crate or something. And the cheapest way to do this is just to recolor it a bit. And that's how it is when you're indie. You have to use all sorts of tricks. So this dark one is good. Then we go to the next dark. And let's find a fairly dark gray. So this indicates that this is now a metalish box. Like this. And a bit brighter. And the brightest. Like this. Looks like a metal box, it looks like a metal box. Maybe I could just add something to it. Tiny bit different. More like this. It looks more fortified. And probably some dark thingy in here. Too much. No. Actually, it ain't bad. Not sure if I like the checkers look. Okay-ish. Looks different, looks tougher. Maybe this. Like the fortified edges. They make it even look a bit tougher. This is it. That's with what I'm going. I think it's good. A wooden box, metal box, a bit different, and that's okay. Can't help myself, huh? I really can't. Ah, the darker was better. Okay, save. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just simply say duplicate this one and call it metal crate. Metal crate is here. Rename it. And health component. Wooden box break is okay. Not a problem for now. Just have to see regarding the loot component, we have to make the sub resources unique. That's okay. What did I do? Something was wrong. Something was wrong. 1 second. Don't save, back to metal crate. Metal crate. Loot drop component. Make sub-resources unique. The following resource will be duplicated and embedded within this resource object. Loot context resource. This is the one. I can't even make it unique. Why? But okay, so... the health of the metal crate should be a bit bigger. So the health component is gonna have... let's say 10. 10 HP. Why do I have a team here? If I assign the team here, is it gonna be targeted by others? I wonder. Let's use it. We'll see. So it breaks, I mean, it works as a navigation obstacle, that's okay. Then let me just check the crate itself. This one is okay. Okay, metal crate. The last thing we need is the sprite itself. So where do I have this? Destroyables crate. Let's use destroyables metal crate. Metal crate. And the thing we need is this. Let's see, sprite, metal crate. Okay. Now bandit fortification. I don't spawn anything in the metal crate. Maybe the thing that we're gonna do is just spawn a couple of randomly positioned. This is entity spawn. This is for the mushrooms and so on. And the inner one is for the inner one is definitely for the units, if I remember this correctly. But now what we gotta do is we gotta change the crates with metal crates. So metal crate, it works as a fence. La 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 la. Let's use you. And I'm gonna have to nuke everyone from here. But first thing what I'm gonna do is reposition the first one, so I just know the distance from the spike that I was going for. And now all other 14 are nuked. And we go like this. There we go. Precise, and simple thing I can do is just duplicate it, move everything up, like this, and move this guy down here, and move the other ones to the left. There we go. Now, it's a basterish thing, I'd say, because you have to hit the metal crate a couple of times. Maybe I should make it even a bit more tougher. It's a real obstacle, annoying obstacle. It doesn't drop any loot, that's the sad part. And minimum number of item pickups to spawn. This chance isn't good yet. But, okay, if we have small bandit camp, now we have to reposition the positions where the entities can spawn, so... this should be moved a bit lower, like minus 36. These are the mushrooms and things like that. Minus 32. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Minus 32. Actually, you know what? This can go even further. Here, like that. Why not? But it has to be a bit lower, because I think I have some random offset placed somewhere. This. It's always gonna pick random number of how many of these are gonna be used and so on. Maybe this one here. But the distance is not the same and that's bothering me. But Philip. Perfect is the enemy of good. Right, guys, that's what they say. And around the campfire, the bandits will spawn. The bad guys. Now this is position wise. Wow. That's a bit weird. It didn't snap to the pixels, so it's minus 75. Minus 75. 74. Better. 23. 22. Good for now. Okay, that's small bandit camp fortification. We should make like 2 or 3 instances of this. Generating this is like, I don't know, placing the scenes and so on. I kind of like the way that I used to work with the dungeons. I just drew a couple of dots on the picture itself. Hey, a new chat. Chat dude, sorry, I didn't speak back sooner. I wish I could into art. My brain and hands just comprehend it, can only code. Hey. How's it going, dude? You're just coding. That's good. I mean, that's good. Coding is okay. Nothing wrong with it. I don't do art as well. I just try to be... I don't know, copy, modify, that's it, nothing else. Because this is actually a bought asset, so I just copied pasted it and retextured it a bit. And I hope that it's gonna be convincing enough. Now this one. These are the spawns in here. So basically what I can do is I can just move them up a tiny bit. Like that. Looks okay-ish. Saving it. It's a real-time savior, right? Vault assets. I mean, back when I was working on the first game, you really didn't have a lot of choice, but now you have some choices, man. HIO and marketplaces like that. Well, I mean, HIO the most is very, very good, with very good art from time to time that you can find. Now this one, you know what, the bonfire, I'm gonna move it a bit down. It's getting on my nerves that it's not in the middle. Like this. Yeah. I'm gonna use it like that. And now I... So what are you working on, man? Do you work on something cool? Something interesting? I bet it is. So I'm gonna ask you if you have any demos, videos about it, so on. Feel free to share them. That's minus 74. And this one is what? Marker 2D minus 74. Come on, flip. And minus 32. But this one should then be 32. 2D6. Or? Well, see, now this is wrong. This doesn't feel right. Too far. Maybe 24. Yeah, we're gonna go with 24s now. And these have to be repositioned back. They start to get on my nerves. What? Why isn't it pixel perfect? Oh man, what's going on here? For half a pixel. Now if I set the transform, everything's gonna be set to transform that, right? Of course. Mister. You know what? We're gonna simplify this one. We don't need so many spawn points, only 4 are enough. So nuking these. Using this one is minus 24. 0 minus 24. You know what? 24. Minus 24 and 24. Okay, these are these guys. Now marker 2D 1, 2. Minus 64. Minus 48. Minus 56. Minus 32. Minus 40. Minus 48 seems good. This one. And this one is from the side. It's okay. This one is here. What's the transform? Minus 74. I've created multiple add-ons for my game. Unreal Engine. Gas-inspired gameplay. Ability system. Dialogue quests. Cutscenes. Event systems. For big 2D worlds. An AI package that implements state machine. Behavior tree. Goal object. Goal-oriented action planning. Yeah, GOP. So the first, we're in a battle where you are going to select class and defeat spawn mobs. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So tackling this scope with a brain. So you basically create a game where you polish your systems. That's very good, very smart, man. And this one here. It's a bit off. Why do I have 8 of them? Huh. 54? 24? Mark 2. Why do I have 32 here? Mark it 2d3. No, not the rotation. 74. Kinda looks like something. Now regarding the spawn. Now these two things are too close. They could spawn in each other. So I'm gonna offset it a bit, this one to minus 48. The edges are gonna be problematic. I freaking know it. Well, I'm old, been in IT industry for 20 years almost, so I know to start small and battle test stuff before going full blast. Smart, really smart, dude. So in IT industry, which means that you were working on corporate programs, web stuff, or were you also developing video games professionally earlier? Minus 48. Now the entity spawn is gonna have a problem if I put too much position offset range. So just to make it a bit offset, I'm gonna add this small thingy, like minus. And what the problem is, if I have minus 4 and 4, which means if I spawn something 16 by 16 and I offset it for 4, this has to be then minus 70, and same goes for this one. So the 70 is the new position that we don't go off out of the bound, because out of the bound would suck pretty bad. Minus 70, 70, and then I know that one more has to be modified, at least there. This one, 2d8, you go to 50. Or this one is 50 and this one 2d2 is minus 48. This is 48 as well. Like that. Now, at least with the offsets, I believe that the entities shouldn't overlap. To hell with it, they can overlap. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna nuke a couple of these spawns, so I don't hate myself in the future when the nasty bugs start appearing. This one don't need you. This one don't need you. This one don't need you, and one more, this one. Fair enough. Eva. Full stack dev in Enterprise. I've been playing with game dev for over 10 years, but never really committed doing a game. Was wasting time in Unity. I decided seriously I want to do something after I switched to Godot. I love it, doing stuff in C#. Awesome, man. I also started in Unity regarding the game dev, and then when I decided that I'm gonna have game dev for hobby, now I'm doing it professionally for myself as an indie dev full time, at least for a couple of months, and then I die probably, starve out. But the thing is, sorry to click play, that I love Godot much more than Unity. I like the component system more in Unity, you know. You didn't have to have like a separate structure with the scenes for every script its own node. At least that's how I have it organized now, because I've transferred my good and bad habits from there. But yeah, like the Godot, like the open source. And C# is awesome. Don't want to argue with anybody regarding the GD script, but I think it's it's not something that I take seriously. Love the C#. Now, if we have point of interest here, forest, rainy road. I have rainy road. Oh, that's only the arena. Forest 2, Forest Road 2. That's cool. Yeah, you're making tests and everything. Good. Beyond my scope. Elderglade Forest Special Point of Interest, Bandit Treasure. Maybe the Bandit Treasure will happen. Only one will appear. The Forge. Now the Forge itself. Where did I specify this one? Elderglade Forest Special Point of Interest. I have this, the Forge itself, and it appears random sector in a non-player sector. Should I add Forge? I should probably, but somewhere at the end. I'm gonna say furthest from the player start Dijkstra. This is what I have here. So what I'm gonna do is save it as, and then I have resources. God, I should really recolor the resources. And I have point of interests. Where are they? Placement rules. And this is Elderglade Forest Special Point of Interest. I'm just gonna name it Rainy Road Forge. It's only gonna be one, and it's gonna spawn at the end of the map. But I still... What do I have to specify the extension? Okay. I still have the other one, right? Special Poise 1, that's good. And Forge is here, Bandit Treasure also. Just a second. Weighted resource, making it unique, so I don't ever mess with it. It only has to spawn, and non-player sector, and furthest from player start. Should I put you here or somewhere else? Yeah, that's gonna put it at the end of the map. I mean, for real game I don't, it's for add-ons, so when I change stuff at least I can test if it didn't introduce any regressions. Smart, man. That's really smart. And the bandit camp itself, now it is gonna spawn. Maybe we can make a different variation that's also protected with spikes, because spikes fortified chest points of interest. Spikes themselves belong to the bandits. Let's rename it to match the scene name. That's good. And I think we have to make a bit of area that it represents slightly larger. Where do I have 2D? This is area. This is chest. This one. Okay. Rectangle. Let's make it 48. No, it's too small. 64 by 64. Ah, even bigger. 80 by 80. And what I'm gonna place here is again. So did you publish any add-ons, like available for community, or do you have them for yourself now? Crate, metal crate, under the entities. It is still too small regarding the things that I want to spawn here. But a second, why do I have these markers here, so many? One is the entity spawn. I'm gonna spawn here what? Mushrooms. That's good. Mushroom spawning happens on the edge. In theory it could spawn underneath the crate, but that would be bad. 96 by 96. A bit better. Now we're gonna crate it down so that they are protected from zombies. Metal crate, transform 40. Yeah, minus 38. What? No, 38. No, 40. 39. I swear to God, this is jumping for 2 pixels, not for 1. Are you kidding me? What? What? Aha. That's something off. Something's off here. This one is okay. No, I didn't publish anything at the moment. Maintaining it for people, I only work when I have time. It's not full-time game dev for me at the moment. But when I release the game and they actually work, then perhaps I can release them. We will see. Linus, you need to... Yeah, extensive documentation, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. Didn't even try to protect it yet, but... Good luck understanding my mess. At least that's what I say, from my perspective. A second, the metal crate has an issue. Do I have position here? Some... No. What the shit? Is the spread being offset not well? No. One second. .5 offset, this seems weird. Maybe it's the shadow thingy? Exactly. Not the rocket science, agree with that. If people want to do something, they will do it. Anyway, in the end. I mean, it's cool if you even provide modding tools. So what you're doing there basically is allowing the new generations of devs maybe even to learn something. That's a noble cause, man. That's awesome. And I'm on the edge of probably quitting development if this doesn't work out, because the whole AI thing and everything is demotivating me, to be honest. Spent some time in the dev industry. Worked on web development a lot and so on, but the stuff that I used to charge for can now be generated. I mean, some of the stuff that I used to charge for can be generated quite quickly now. So I always said to myself that I mean, I started to code and everything because of game development, because this is my primary reason why I wanted to code. I'm not even, how should I say, oriented towards the more or less logic. I mean, not a fan of math and stuff like that, if I make any sense. But some of the basics I knew that I have to learn. I mean, finish the school for it. It's by no means a bachelor degree, but the thing is, I wanted to make games since ever, and not some corporate stuff, if I make any sense. But in the end I had to do a lot of corporate stuff and I got burned out, and I don't want to do that again. Yep. And one of the things is that I look on the games as a form of art. The highest form of art. It has music, it has visual art, drawings, pixels, models, storytelling. You can't have more. So it's relaxing as well. One. And this one has to be a bit higher, right? Where are you? Oh, now maybe these two a bit closer together. No. Yes, no, maybe, I don't know. No, the size of this gap is the same as this one. It should be at least a bit visually satisfying, but this one is now bothering me. So you back down you go. And spike trap 6, back down you go. And the others are okay. So this treasure is a bit more fortified. It's life consuming, you know? Corporate job, at least for me. So we have this here. Now I have to shove it into the road. And instead of bandit treasure, we're gonna have fortified. Just a second. Save us. Rainy Road, Bandit Treasure Point of Interest. That's a good name. Just gotta make it unique. And in here, I'm just gonna slap in this one. Fortified chest. We set only one, and now it depends if it's fortified or not. You know what? This one's gonna be fortified, so I'm gonna move this one away. Close this one. I'm gonna remove Snip as well, so no merchant on the Rainy Road. I enjoyed it back in the day. We were doing fun stuff, but now it's boring. But you know, have to put food on the plate, so going on still. Dream is to make game dev sustainable in the future, but it's hard. Small amount of indie devs can live off doing games only. Exactly. This is my Hail Mary. I have a kid now and everything, and running on fumes. And yeah, in the next couple of months, I'm probably gonna have to find something else. But still. Last Hail Mary. Forest Den, this is good. What do I have here? Aha, these are the rocks that we're gonna use. The conditional points of interest. Random forest trap. Gonna save this one as Rainy Road forest traps. And we're gonna crank up the numbers. Save as. Oh shit, what did I do? Save as. What? Why do you want to save it like that? Rainy Road, forest traps. Good. And this one is populated at the end, and maximum global count is 3. You know what? I want this to be cranked up to 6. It has a random forest trap point of interest, which is okay. Cluster of mushroom traps point of interest. This is also good. So far so good. So it's deciding between two. Now let's try it out. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the wishes. But I became a bit more of a realist over the years, you know. The success for me would be just enough money to sustain it for the next game and so on, and then slowly to build up the catalog of the games, so you kind of get passive income, you know. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying out the Rainy Road. This is the place where the zombies should spawn. And it's more or less... Let me just mute the music. It's more or less of a vertical climb. Let's kill the boar. Yeah, he took the meat, okay. You know what, I can use this. Now we want to see if the camps will spawn. The forge is here, but it didn't spawn correctly. It should be much more further away from the player. Okay, sinister entities are coming. Let's kill them. More butchers. They're tanky. Now this is level 2. It should be level 2, so they're much bigger sponges than they will be, because you will get much more gear. Okay. We can add some melee power. It would be good if Bryn would level up soon. Okay, more bad guys incoming now, I believe. Oh, ghouls and a smasher. You know what, I'm gonna run. I just want to see if that spawned correctly. I don't have time for this. No, it's an old bandit camp. So... Ah, here's a fortified one. Okay, okay. Fortified is here. And the necromancers and the bandits are fighting between themselves, so that's cool. Here's a rune. Come on. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Let me just try out the ice bread. Yes, they're getting nuked. Where did this slime come from? I guess I have a spawner somewhere here, of course. The bandits are getting wrecked. And the ghouls are eating the corpses as well. This is cool. I think Bryn died like long time ago. And I have too high fury gain from this thing. So it's OP. We have to nerf it. Just a second. A bit higher. Is this gonna be the last wave? No more waves. That's good. And Didra is here. Okay. Still have to wire the end condition to this road. Freaking archers. Yeah. Agree with you. I agree with you completely. That's an OP room. I have to disable the fury generation with it. Holy crap. I think the music fits the theme of this path. Now we have to add the lightning storm, some thunder. I'd like to add this before we call it a day today. And I wonder how we're gonna achieve that. Somebody's still here. Ghouls and smashers. Phew. Well, he's level 3, but nobody's gonna spawn now. So, what did we say? The wrong camps are spawning. Yeah, so we have Rainy Road, Bandit Treasure. That's okay. Rainy Road Forge. Then we have Combat Points of Interest. And this is where the camps come out. One is Spiked Loot. Other one is this. Alrighty, let's put on some music back on. We have to make a new resource that's gonna have the reference to the thing that we want to kind of spawn in here. Calling it by the level Rainy Road Combat Point of Interests. Good. Now let's add a new one. It's an object. It was called not Spiked Loot. Fortified something. Fortified chest point of view. Interest, no. What did I call it? Small bandit camp fortification. Yes. Small bandit camp fortification. Let's find it. Rainy Road. Combat. Wait a minute. Forest 1. Or Forest 2. Road. I'm gonna rename this one. Rainy Road. Let's just keep the simple name. That's okay, but now I didn't see the small Rain Road. Aha! The name of this isn't Rainy, but it's Rain. That's the wrong thing. And now here I can simply do fortified. Bandit, combat. This one. Small bandit camp fortification. This one. And for example, in this case, I'm gonna spawn spiked one and fortified one. It has like some chances of spawning more fortified thingy. Yeah. That's okay. What else do I have in here? This is boar. From 3 to 5 boars. That's okay. These are the rocks, stones. I'm gonna have to save this one as well. Random mushroom, points of interest, that's okay. And forest traps. Forest traps come in last. That's okay. But the thing that we saw also was the forge. The freaking forge didn't spawn, okay. Furthest from player start Dijkstra. Because I'm excluding the hot path. And the thing is very narrow. Maybe I'm gonna include the hot path, why not? You can spawn whenever you want. Max global count is 1, I agree. Let's try it one more time. And then we're gonna go search for the thunder and some kind of try to make an effect that thunder triggers from 1 to 15 seconds. Not gonna affect on anything. I mean, I could be casting some kind of a lightning storm, but this is too hardcore. Maybe in horde level. Like a lightning would appear. Okay, the creepy music kicks in. Kinda like it, muting the YouTube one. Still, this is wrong. Why do you spawn here? Aha, here's a fortification. Sinister entities are coming. This is barricaded. It looks good. They're coming from behind. But we can stun lock the butcher. Let's open this up. The zombies are there. Here's a bandit. Ah, good rune. Bleeding rune, but if I'm not mistaken, the undead should be immune to bleeding. Or else I have a bug and I will have to fix it. 1 second. Come on, Bryn, you got this. Now, I'm not sure if he didn't bleed because he's dead or because he's immune. Gonna take a look at it. Ah, here's the boar. Problem, the raw meat can actually... That son of a bitch, he ate my steak. You know what, I'm gonna send him to war for that. Buddy, go to war. Ah, sinister entities incoming. This is a normal camp. Here's the brute. Ah. Ooh. Yeah, the bleed isn't working on them. They can't bleed, so that's cool. One feature that's cool, so you can't really use the bleeding slash rune on it. Because, I mean, you can. It's gonna damage it, but the status effect won't be applied. So maybe the bleeding icon shouldn't even appear. That's one thing. Okay, Bryn died. We go a bit further. Sinister entities incoming, and this is the spawn area of the traps. I have to set the rule for traps a bit different. See, they can't get poisoned as well, so that's okay. Can't bleed, can't get poisoned. Love it. Love the undead. Come on, mushroom. Hey! Wouldn't it be bad if the undead could pick up the steak and eat it? This would leave you without anything in this level. What's going on now? Yeah, ghouls. Freaking ghouls. And they're healing themselves on the corpses, freaking cannibals. Shit. Ah. Okay, so what did we say? The forge doesn't spawn well. For some reason. Huh. Level changer sector. This one could trigger it. Now this rule set that I have here is a bit complicated from time to time. But if we go forward, now rainy road forest traps, that's okay. Random in sector. Exclude from hot path, this is one of the problems as well. Random in sector, non-player sectors, this is okay. Because it's such a narrow path. The thing is that everything is marked as a hot path. The hot path is visible in the game. It's like a dirt road. So, yeah, let's try it out now. So if I'm not mistaken, we found one treasure chest. It was in there. And there was one fortified bandit camp. And one was ordinary, right? At least that's what I think so. How it was. And I don't want to take Bryn with me. Let's take Lilith. Follow me, girl. Or maybe even Gotter. Why the hell not? I didn't play with him for a long time. Come on, buddy. I think we're gonna be a bit more overpowered now. We have a tank with us. Hope that I didn't break anything. Come on, pal. Still complete opposite. Okay. Did something spawn there? I didn't see. Aha, okay. The traps now appear also on the road, and this makes it more dangerous, which is cool. And the traps are in synergy with the undead, because they deal poison damage, and the undead don't get any poison. Shit. Necromancer. Okay, it started to lag. There's a freaking bug in it. Something happens. I have to fix it ASAP. I just wonder what the hell is going on. It's because it's such a nasty bug. I started work on this road arena yesterday. And it appeared the first time. And it's not related to this one. Health system cannot access disposed object. Where do I do this? Toggleable trap. This is a spike trap. So on 56. Just a second. Health resource scene unique. Yes. Basically, everything related to health is I store it on runtime. I have a health component which is basically specified in the scene, and this health component is only specified for traps, destroyables and so on. But for the units I used an old system, health system itself, which reads the data from the resource. First, it loads it. So for example, maximum health and region and so on is loaded to that node. And this is for each scene specific. So it's not shared anywhere. But here I saw the the toggleable trap has a health component issue here, or health system. And that's it. I just want to see the line error. That's 153 from the health system, but toggleable trap is triggering this at 56. I don't have a condition check, a guard here for this. Maybe I could also say if it's instance valid health system, but why? If the unit isn't valid, then the health system instance shouldn't be valid as well. But okay, I'm gonna add a guard for this, just in case, because both of them are nodes. And then if the damage take is being triggered for 79, then 479 goes up to current health, and current health is on 153. 1 second. Here I have the signals and so on. 153. It's emitting stuff regarding the unit. Huh. Last attacker. I have a problem because I usually dependent on units only killing themselves. So you knew that unit was always killed by a unit. But last week I started introducing the traps. And the problem with my code is that everything was based on the unit system in the beginning. Every single thing was the unit. Like, you know, zombie player. Then even buildings were basically units, but without movement speed, if I would attack from them. But the unit scene itself, it got very, very heavy and very, very big. That's why I started to move back to components. Now I have special cases like this, when somebody can be killed by a trap and the last attacker that's being propagated up could be invalid, because this is 153, right? 1 second. 153, yes. So I'm trying to emit some kind of an old attacker in here. I don't need these things, this was too hot back in the day. So one thing I can do is actually just add a check. No, just a second. If it says object disposed exception, can I emit null? I wonder, can I emit null in the event itself, or does it have to be a specific type? Because I have unit died, and this is being listened on a lot of places. I always check the instance if it's valid. All the places. Let's try to save it like that. So it up. If I have this as a property, which I set here, this is a special case for the Trap Master. If value isn't null, but I could nullify this. I should be able to nullify the last attacker. What did I do here? This is just to check if it's not null. Then I do and last attacker equals to value. So if it's null, it's null. Or I could give a return, simple return back. What do you say about this monstrosity? Oh, what did I do? No. Like that. So if it's valid, I'll return the last attacker. If it's not, I'm gonna return null. And this isn't being checked on any hot path anyway. It's being read from time to time. We'll see. If we start again and try to trigger this monstrosity. Maybe this time we can take Anna. Okay. Oh, Necromancer. Too healthy, too healthy, too healthy. 3 Necromancers, 2 Necromancers. F. At least he can get stun locked. And maybe the thing that he spawns 3 at once is a big problem. Ah! This is really for a level 5 player. That's okay, maybe I should streamline leveling up if I test further levels, because we still have like 2 or 3 levels to go. Okay, Anna could have multi-shot now, but she's gonna die. Shit. Again. You know what? Let's be a tiny bit OP. Companion, add levels 10. Player. Add levels 10. Let's max ourselves out. And let's make Anna insane. Let's see how she will behave now. Then maybe I could add myself some axe. Player add item. Oh, she's killing everybody. Let's take iron axe. And I'm gonna give myself bleeding slash berserk blast. No. Shrapnel shot rune. There we go. Now I'm ready to swing. Sinister entities incoming. I didn't heal myself, that's a bad thing, but look at this arrow blast. Okay. They're falling much faster. Come on, Anna, don't step on the bad thingy. Oh, they're still nuking her. Okay. Yo! Hey, summon golem, but I don't have enough fury. Come on, Anna, don't step on the spike. So far, so good. Let's try to fight a bit more in the spiky area. Shit, that's regarding the... Ah. They killed me. Okay. First thing first, we have to nerf a bit the summoner, the necromancer. He's just too tanky. I know that you're gonna get stronger when you reach him, but still that is just tanky as F. 50 you go. And in the beginning, dude, don't summon so many minions. Spawn unit item effect, resource max active units. You spawn only 2. Or only 1. I should even have some kind of a delay between summoning units, because this can cause a lag spike. One thing that I'm missing is we never saw this one coming earlier. Okay. Forge point of interest. Level changer sector, no. Okay, leaving it for now. Right. combat point of interest, it has spiked loot 1, and it has small bandit camp fortification 1. But the second one, either the RNG Jesus doesn't like us, or why isn't it picked? Also, one thing I believe I found was road arena controller. And then here somewhere, do I use the RNG here for every spawn position? No, that's all okay. Okay, let's try to implement the lightning storm. I have this on player, I believe. Player controller? No, camera controller. And I wonder how I could flicker the whole screen. Now, either I could add an environment. In fact, just a second. If I play the test level, start it, and if I try to modify the canvas modulate to completely white, will something happen? I don't believe it will, right? This just modifies the color. Then, other way how I could implement it, maybe I could overlay something in front of the camera. It could be like texture rect almost. Oh, this is regarding when you're damaged. I have to implement this one yet. The screen effect would be cool, you know. You get the red sight. Okay, let's start with this. I just wonder what was wrong with it. Why didn't it work? Didn't it follow my camera? Yeah, it works. But what about in game? I think, yeah, it works, kind of, but it's too dark to be noticed. See, the bottom part is red and the upper part is red now as well. This is a goodie that we're gonna add, and confusion maybe, some wobbly effects if you get poisoned and so on. But we still have to figure what's gonna go with this the best way. If I move it on the left side, the shader of this one was a bit different. Everything can become more red. I could tween it. When you're on low HP, the things become more red. Would be a good effect. So depending on percent that you have, I could actually apply this. From 0 to 100, it's okay. then I just tweak this value. Well, this is still too big, not visible yet. From here, from 0.25, this is when where it starts. You come to the half, everything is a bit red. We'll see, that's a goodie. Anyway, glad that I kept this here. But if we go forward now, I want to introduce a lightning storm, and the most primitive way how I could do this is basically I would flash the white texture for a couple of seconds. So I could add a child texture rect. We're gonna probably look for a couple of tutorials because this is, you know how. Somebody already made it. You just have to probably learn about it. How do I do this? You know what? How with it? Duplicate. Not this one, this one. Why don't you duplicate? Control copy. It doesn't work, maybe because I am running the game? No, it's going to the shader editor, that's why. Control D doesn't work. Something's wrong. Alrighty. Maybe a bit of opacity. 200. Well, this can give people some seizure, I believe. So if we go to those shaders, this is gonna find bugs, I'm sure. Oh, it's not the flicker.
The needle starts to fall. A gentle hum fills the hall. Every note feels like the rain, washing off the day's remains. I'm coming home.
Today we're going to be working on making...
Oh, this is not the thing that we're looking for.
this video. We're going to set up some dynamic lighting.
Dynamic lighting also not. Not lighting, lightning. This is a shader of the bolt itself. So the cool thing is that it becomes really bright and it fades out much slower. Maybe this could work on the screen itself. So we have to do a simple thing. We just have to change the... We have to quickly enable the texture rect, display the white color, and then slowly reduce its opacity. Well, not too slow. So we're gonna do... And we have to wire it with playing a sound effect. Yeah. And we have to wire it to the environment somehow. Like that it happens randomly from 10 to 15 seconds or 10 to 20 seconds. That'd be cool. Not the chain lightning effect. Also not, but this looks cool, man. Lilu, who are you? I subscribe to you. Wow. Cool. Cool project. I guess he specializes in the visual effects. I guess we struck a gold mine here. But okay, it's 3D, nevertheless, it's gonna come in handy in the future. Loot drop game effect. So cool. Alrighty. Also not the one that I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. What happened? Oh. So, flashes white, disables shadows, and disables canvas modulate for a brief second. Now I know. Now I know what I have to do. This screen hurt my eyes. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that's about fine-tuning stuff. Judge you guys. Yeah, okay. This kills you. But maybe that's my intent, to make the players suffer from time to time. Maybe environment effects can be a child. Of... Let's keep the medium rain now, or heavy rain then, but we could kind of bind it together to this one. Actually, I can't. This is a canvas item. What am I doing? I'm gonna call it separately. Not gonna bind it to medium rain or rain at all. But ha 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 ha. You know what, I'm gonna take a leak and I'm gonna go eat something, and then I'm gonna come back and implement this. So... be right back. Hello. Back from the break. Is still somebody here? I'm not sure. Might just refresh the stream. Oh, we still have some eyes. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my god, I ate spaghetti with some cheese and so on, you know. Spaghetti, cheese, and what is it called? Olives, some beans. I feel sorry for my family when they're gonna come home. I'm gonna nuke them with, you know what. Alright. I gotta stop being silly now. Let's find some music. Coffee has been made. And we're gonna start tackling the implementation for the lightning. And then before they come home, I'm gonna have to create a short or something to keep the marketing going, which is the hardest part of game dev, I believe. At least for now. Sometimes I'm just completely jaded for the ideas, if I make any sense. You know, you use your mental capacity everywhere else, then you just breathe out a puff of exhausted air. But it's okay. Let's get going. So I have lightning wrecked. I'm gonna assign a unique name to it. Maybe this one also as well. We can set access as unique name. But I usually like to keep the name of the texture next to my explanation. Why isn't F2 working? Something's wrong. I think I'm gonna have to reboot the Godot. I'm gonna do that because if I press F2, look it starts to edit the shader, but I don't want to edit you. Come on. I go back to output. Why are you selected? Oh, now it works. Lightning shader. This one is blood. Not lightning. Okay. Saving it. Boom, boom. Now, I should make a global event for that. And I'm gonna trigger lightning from wherever I want. So this is Road Arena Controller. What was I doing here? Nothing, okay. Events Controller, that's a big event bus I have here. Do I have regarding weather something here? One thing I want to see is weather effect. Weather something, environment. Oh no, not you. And environment effect resource. I wonder if I trigger a bus here. Yes, I don't. Item effect resource. Bum bum bum. Set single environment effect. I just set it to false. Set it to true and set it to false, but let's add a simple place where I'll trigger this like on a global scale. For example, I can call it from all sorts of items. I don't have environment section yet, so we're gonna be adding it. simple one, delegate. Trigger. Simple. And it will be effective. Now, because this lives in a camera controller. No, it is camera controller. I can make it simply. Listen to this. And say global events controller trigger lightning effect on trigger lightning effect. And from here I'm gonna rely on a couple of stuff. This one has to be unsubscribed. Let's see where this is implemented. Oh, it's a private one. Private void. On level loading completed. No, not this one. On trigger. Come on. Trigger lightning effect, right? I think I spelled it okay. Okay, on trigger lightning effect. But first we're gonna need some references that we specified there. And I have nodes here. Just a second. Now we need the references. And I'm gonna say texture rect. Then call it lightning texture rect. And then we have another one which is called blood texture rect. Okay, and the ready function. Now I gotta get this thingy mingy in here. It's get node. Should I have a separate script that handles this, or should I just simply leave it as it is? You know what? It would be even cleaner if I wouldn't put this on the freaking camera controller. I can extract this out a bit more. So the controllers are here. I believe I have similar thing created for HUD controller. For the loading screen, no. Or scripts loading screen. Just a second. Scripts. Let's get it back down here. UI. Lightning effect. Let's call it screen lightning effect. Because the lightning effect could be, you know, in-game, like on the battlefield and so on. Now if we apply it like that, it's a bit well known that we are actually talking about screen lightning effect. And the simple thing that I can do here is say that this is gonna be screen lightning effect, and then I don't have to do the mumbo jumbo in here. And camera controller, same is gonna be for the blood. Blood is gonna have its own. So taking this on sub doesn't need to happen, and this thing doesn't have to know about the lightning node. So you guys are getting nuked out like that. Screen lightning effect. Here we go. This public override void ready private void subscribe to events, private void unsubscribe from events. Good, you go up, you get the reference to the global. We say global equals get node global from root global, and we subscribe to events, and public override void exit 3 unsubscribe from events, pushing it here, unsubbing here, implementing this private function, private void like this, tween, lightning tween, like this. This is async. So at the end it's gonna be visible. Equals to true. At the end it's gonna be visible equals to false. And then between the cell it starts with if lightning tween isn't null, kill it. Then we start just to create tween. And we say, what do we say? I hate the syntax for the tween, I always have problems with it. It's just the thing that, you know, when I'm working with them, all good. I remember, but starting to write out the tween property and so on is just something that my brain doesn't imprint. And what do we do here? We just take this and because this is also having a color, we specify the duration of this one. We can make it accessible for easier configuring. Public float duration of fade equals to 1 second for now, and duration of whiteness. First thing what we do is we created lightning color, export public color lightning color. We're gonna specify something here, probably white, semi-transparent. So before we start tweening, we just say color or modulate color, no, modulate. What's the syntax? Modulate equals to color, lightning color, something like that. It is. Good, so we set it at the beginning, then we start to tween color of this alpha to 0. First. Oh wait. Create timer? No. Also the thing that I don't know. I always look it up, create timer, something like that. No. Get 3. Create timer, right? Here I got you. Okay. We can use the static word for timeout. Private static. Let's start this. String name. Timeout sn equals to new timeout. Boom, boom, boom. And here, don't have to create the expensive conversions every time. And we create a timer that's awaiting. Wait. What is this? Duration of whiteness. Lightning color time. Fade out time. Lightning color time. With the timeout, we go to duration. Fade out time. Delay, no delay. Set loops 1, set ease. Tween ease type. Like that. And at the end, it says that visible should be false. Well, that's one thing. Do I need it false? Not really. I could have it always enabled. But one thing for sure that I know that it's gonna cause issues is if I let it interact with freaking mouse, it should ignore the mousey mouse. Like this. And now this is independent, it subscribes to it, and when the trigger lightning effect is being played, then this happens. But I wonder if I should be listening to myself, because this lightning effect could be the one that's emitting the stuff. So basically, we could have saved some weather thingy in the level itself, a value there, and then on the level load, this thing starts the timer, random timer, and it triggers the lightning, yeah. So this subbing, unsubbing part is gonna be removed. Where am I going with this? I'm going with this, that I have to add a timer. Cooldown timer. Export public vector2 lightning cooldown range. Let's give it something from 10F to 15F. We'll see how it works. But now we gotta get the references. So the cooldown timer equals to get node timer cooldown timer capital case percentage sign. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. Screen lightning effect. Add child node timer. Boom. Boom, boom. I can leave you visible. Boom, 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 boom. Let's build you. This is the starting color. It's good. Okay. Renaming it, trigger lightning effect, public void enable, enable lightning, public void disable lightning. This one can be renamed to trigger lightning. It's a private one. Maybe even tween more explicit. But we add in private bool lightning enabled equals to false. Or maybe just is enabled, is lightning. I like the is word. If is lightning enabled, we defend. And here we start doing the timer setup. Cooldown timer, wait time equals to which random should I take? Global, do I have RNG here? I don't. Ha. One second, maybe I'm gonna have a new one here. Now this is gonna be the seedless one for now, because the lightning shouldn't have the effect on the daily run at all. If we would be adding some lightning strikes like damage. Now this RNG, what did I do? RNG random F range lightning duration. What's the name? Cooldown range. Boom, boom, boom. X, Y, Wait time, cooldown timer start. Oh, don't need you, but I need you. Cooldown timer plus timeout on lightning timer. Timeout. Boom, boom. Okay. Then we say private void. On lightning, come on. Copy it. Trigger lightning twin. Good. And disable lightning. Cooldown timer. Stop. Now we just have to enable it. Alrighty. Coffee has been chugged. Now, I define the weather effect in the level resource and in the biome. Weather something, environment. Use environment effects override equals to false. Then this is being triggered. This is a bit different thing. I'm gonna have to parse this differently. I mean, everything else is using a system that it enables and disables something. But this dude here is a bit different. So this can give me some headaches. Is obsolete. Okay, never mind. We'll have to play with it a bit later. Fix it. Fade in, fade out. No. I have somewhere set environment effect, right? Where do I use this? Disable all environment effects, that's okay. That's regarding those. But then I have here set environment effect visibility. So this takes in environment effect nodes, iterates over them, and it checks if effect type int equals to that. Now the int of this dude here is 16. Basically what I could say is this. If effect type int equals to 16, we just simply, let's rather do it kvp key, no, int environment effect type lightning. This makes it a bit better. If it's this, then I want to enable lightning effect. And which means that I can take the global events controller, Emit signal, events controller. And now we have a signal name here, and that's the exactly one that I'm gonna need. And we're gonna rename it to enable lightning effect. Should I have two separate one, or I should just pass in a boolean? I'm gonna go with the boolean. So set lightning effect, passing in bool, state dot set lightning effect true. We have a thunderstorm outside, or I mean orange alarm regarding the weather. So that's one thing. Maybe the stream's gonna die. I'm saying sorry up front. And visibility. One second. This one's going down. Down here. Okay. Set environment effect. Why? This is taking the node in. Okay. But set single. Do I use this anywhere at least? I use it in okay. Good. Now this one comes in here. And we start subbing. On set. Like this. And on sub here. Okay. This is all gonna be privatized now. Private void. And bool state. Because this is directly being affected through the event. And if state simpler, return, and here we disable. Now disable lightning. Okay. Now we should we should enable this in the test level itself. That's the camp. Let's see, because I don't want to go every time to the second level and wait on the loading screen for that. Alrighty. Lightning has appeared, saving the scene, and soon starting and testing it out. I just want to remember I believe this trigger should happen. Or do I trigger this through code somewhere? Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. Second, it crashes. Where? Script inherits from native type texture rect, so it can be assigned to an object called a rect. Where are you coming from? Wait. Did I? I did. I did. Correct. My mistake. Well, the granny is walking outside in the tornado-like environment. Heads down to her. Alright. It loaded. Now I'd really like to trigger the lightning. It's not gonna work yet. It's not gonna work. Why would it? Do I have any errors? I do something, huh? Mini Necromancer mock shot. I have to create the mock shots. Yeah, let's leave it for now. Level, resource, environment effect. Where are you being processed? In the level itself. Set environment effects. Of course. We have to use that one. Which one is here? This one. What did I do here? No. Like this. Alrighty, something's starting up, right? Good. Let me see, do I have any errors other than mock shots? Oh, It triggered, but it looked really lame. I guess for testing from 10 to 20 seconds is a bit too much. Is the loop working? I guess not. Or is it? Oh, for crying out loud, I don't have it on repeat. Of course, that's why it triggered only once. Cooldown timer. No, it is on repeat. But okay. Let's do this from 5 to 7. So we're gonna get flashed out. And light color time should be 0.25. And then I have to check out also this. Enable lightning. This triggers only on... Actually, this is good. Let's check it out. Well, it was, but the things get colored a bit weirder, I'd say. And the second time it doesn't trigger. So the timer kind of dies. Huh. Alrighty. Cooldown timer, wait time's being set in, auto start, one shot is never being set to true. Is this disabled being called any time? Huh. Weird one. But I know. So let's stop it in here, start it from here, and let's see exactly what's going on. How many time cooldown timer triggers? I have the wait time here. This should be triggering multiple times. No, this should be triggering only once. This should trigger multiple times. But I still want to get the cooldown timer and see its properties. So I'm starting it through code. Capybara. Cooldown time is start. Paused false, one shot is false. So this one got triggered, this one is okay. But the time, what was it set? To 6.7 seconds. Disable lightning. Where do I call this? On set lightning effect. But I don't ever call this anywhere, right? Let's see. Not this one. Visible equals to true. So this one worked, but the timer will die. Oh, it's setting the visible against the true. Oh. This color is messed up. I should be not setting modulate, I should be setting color. Now I get it, I think I found the issue. Okay, let's see. Because first I had the texture rect, I was playing with modulate property. Now I'm playing with the opacity. Okay, time to change music a bit. Okay, let's see. All something flickered, but everything becomes, huh? Well, it's not bad. I still see the shadows because I'm overlaying stuff. I wonder if I should render this on a separate layer. Okay. Fade out has to be much faster. That's a thing for sure. Wow, the apocalypse that's happening outside, guys. Wish you could see it. I'm afraid that I'm gonna get struck by lightning. Let's put it at 0.1. And then the dude on the Reddit that I saw, he actually does something interesting. What he does is he disables the modulate canvas. I mean the canvas, what is that called? Let's check it out. Canvas modulate, this one. He recolors it back to normal. Of course I'm gonna keep it like that because I want this, but canvas modulate now should also react to this. With a slight delay after lightning, but this canvas modulate lives in the level itself, which is okay. So the level itself is gonna now listen to this as well. To hell with it, to hell with it, but this is how we're gonna go. Level, subscribe to events. Here we're gonna have global events controller, lightning on lightning. Like this. Run completed. I have a bit of a different order up there. Something's bothering me. Because run completed is around pathfinding level, unit died, player died, cutscene ended. Why do I have different order? Level room exited. Demo ended. Run completed. Set lightning effect on lightning. Okay, let's go on run completed. Public void. No, private void. Boo state. I'm gonna have a tiny delay here. Modulate. Canvas modulate, we have him here. Let's say canvas modulate color. Is it a color property or is it something else? Uno momento. It is. Wait a minute. Ta-da. Okay. Let's call it original color. And then we have await. Again, I want to see that. Get 3. No. This one. Should have a function for that. And not the prettiest thing, but the stuff that I'm gonna reference is gonna live here definitely. Of course, after global. Why are you up here? You should be lower. Boom. Boom. Capital case. If we go back in here, we can see that the camera controller has this one. I should rename it. More understandable. Boom, boom, boom. And screen lightning effect. Float. Oh, why are you auto-completing me like that? Delay, duration. Actually, I could just disable canvas modulate, right? Why the hell do I want to even recolor it? This is expensive. Wait a second. Yeah. I could just disable it. Boom, boom. That'd be even better. Screen lightning effect. Color time. Plus fade out time. What we do. So when this event gets raised, we wait for this amount of time, and then we simply say this is gonna be creating a lot of timers. Maybe we not maybe, but definitely we're gonna be reusing them. I'm thinking about it. Because the simpler thing would be that I emit like lightning enable. I would just enable this, disable it, and I wouldn't have to depend on the freaking, you know what. Okay, we'll see. I can make this better. But first, let's just try it out. So this one, in the beginning, for example, I could just say here that canvas modulate visible equals to false. Canvas modulate visible equals to true. Simplest, most weird way to do it. So on lightning gets triggered if state false. Do I sub it? I sub it, then unsub it. So far so good. Starting, and then let's see the monstrosity. Come on, strike me. Did it disable it? Not quite there yet. Maybe I should just... Oh, what is that? Delay plus 0.5 seconds before I enable it. And then comes the writing of the big fat commit and trying to record something for the social media. Lord help me. No. Doesn't seem to be working the way I intended it. What about this one? Is it gonna be longer? Let me just see if it triggers. So okay. This one triggered like instantly. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No. Now it doesn't. The second time it doesn't trigger. Why is this going on? Aha! Yeah. Crazy, guys. Crazy. Different event. Because this is just for enabling. This one, and now in the level itself, and this one doesn't take in the state anymore. And we're gonna cache this one. That's gonna be the final step. First we're gonna tune it, and then we're gonna cache the timer, so we're not gonna be creating new timer every time. Failed. Why did you fail me? Where did you go wrong? Here. It worked, but it stays bright for too long. Look at this. It has to be just for a short time. Alrighty. add 0.15 seconds. Still not okay. That dude there actually delayed this. Let's try something different. No, it feels freaking weird. Not okay. Too long. It has to be much shorter, I believe. Visible, then this is 005. That's like super quick already, but it's still... I'm gonna have to take a look again. How did he implement that? Let's learn. Okay, slowly. Like split second. Aha. Toop toop. No long delays, no nothing. So this thing definitely, and camera controller, lightning color time, small, lightning fade out time 0. Maybe this lightning fade out time. Okay. Well, that was faster, but I didn't expect that it would work by changing the props now. Still not okay? No, something's off. widescreen, modulate. Back normal. No, black screen. And fade in. He has a fade in here. Okay. So basically no delays. Widescreen. Fade in. Do I have a fade in here? What are the props? Duration, delay. Well, we can always play with the values. It's not costing us anything. Now that was a lightning strike. Guys, take a look at this. I think this looks very well. Did you see it? But much more rarer, so you don't get epilepsy. Okay, second, maybe a bit longer. Delay like that, 0.1. Good. Now let's try it out in earlier version was a bit better. Maybe like this, one more time, then we're adding the timer. That one is good. Maybe the color can be adjusted a bit more to be less aggressive. We'll see if it even works. Okay, Mr. Godot is crashing. Going to less aggressive opacity. A bit better. Maybe I can even try a little bit even less more aggressive. Like 50. Let's see what's gonna go, because the thing itself is, yeah. Yeah, it's not hard on the eyes so much then. Do I even need opacity on this thing? Yeah, I need some. Because otherwise it doesn't give that vibrant effect. Can I do this eye thing here? That's a good one. I like it. Now we have to wire the sound. And add the weather effect to that area. So whenever we play the lightning effect, only after it has been played, that's when we have to play the sound. Where is it? Emit. Lightning triggered. Here. Global, because this is global. Sound controller, play. UI sound is gonna be this. We don't have to position it anywhere in the world. But now what I gotta do is I gotta mute the thing and find the lightning or thunder. Let's see if I have something. Too poor quality. Eh. Oh, now I have to look for this. I don't have any thunder sounds. For the love of God. Hmm. Thunder, and I only have like 3 files. Yeah. Why? Do I have something on itch? Eh. And I don't have anything in this library. No, I bought like tons of packs, but from with another account, I believe. Come on, I forgot the password. Alrighty. Energy sound effects. Hmm. Second. Great, breiten. Nee, Nico is open of slaap. Okay. Got everything, just the thunder is missing. Oh, thunder rumbles. Looky, looky. What was the license to this thing? Why doesn't he have anywhere specified the license? Mr. Joel. When was he posting this? This Thunder Rumble is on itch since 53 days ago. Hello. Like the sound effects. Like the sounds. What is the license? The pack. Maybe for the placeholder I can use them. And if the license is weird, we remove them. So that's the first one. Royalty free SFX. Game assets. Come on, a simple thunder. I don't need anything else. Simple thunder sound. Thunder rumbles. Did I download it? I did. I can enable this ambience also. And then when the lightning strikes, like, you know, when the flash happens, okay, I don't like the birds. Claps. No. Birds are in the way. Too far. Nope. Gotta remove it. What? Why? Permission denied. Why are you denying me permission to remove this? Permission denied. I am the... What? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna pseudo the hell out of you. And it's gone. Epic nature loops. Not this one, not that one. What is the with the Pixabay? Ah, and Vato. I know that one. They're expensive. I know that somewhere I had a link to the freaking site that had great free sound effects. Freesound.org. Is that one? Come on. Load it. Why gateway timeout? What happened? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up for today. Gonna finish this offline. I still have to write a big commit and everything, so I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Hope to see you. Have fun, guys. Bye bye.